All right. Shall we begin? Dude, I I just woke up, by the way. Well, I didn't just woke up. I woke up like 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes, half an hour ago. So I am still just in the waking up phase, I guess. And holy Jesus. We're in for a treat. Let me just do this real quick. So today is just going to be even more grindy for the Bunfest event because this ridiculous event is, again, ridiculous for a reason. So yeah, I'm just going to just sit down and just keep grinding. I don't know if there's anything just discovered and how to make like the drops more bearable. Cause holy Jesus, it's a kind of unbearable in terms of like drops. There's so many drops in this goddamn game, like in this event. I mean, you can make a quick bank, I guess, but also, but if you are in need of mastery, well, not in need, but if you're hunting for mastery, this event is no joke. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm currently doing. I'm just hunting for more of the item. I don't know if, like, a thing that I have. Oh yeah, I have game volume. A thing that I definitely noticed is, well, from what I could tell, people have gotten drops after 110. Like I did sub 110 grinding, over 110 grinding, and all of my drops that I've gotten, which is not a whole lot, by the way, I've gotten all of them from over 110. Some people might say it's 120, some people like that. Like honestly, I don't know. But yeah, it's been just a huge amount of grinding. Just stood there yesterday just grinding essentially the whole day. Only got one Bomb Royale skin, which I got it on stream. I got one ally, which I got it on stream. And I got another ally, which I got it off stream. And that's it. And aside from that, I haven't gotten anything. Yeah, how's it going, Nick? But for like my luck on Dells, it's always been horrible, so like I'm always lucky in Dells on the incorrect stuff, like always. Holy Jesus, like I'm always very lucky on, like for example, I got 2 boss memento, which I got it on stream yesterday. 2 boss memento in 1 box, and then yesterday off stream I got a bio memento without a vault. I'm a bruh. Why? Hopefully today I get at least some luck, and maybe I get something to drop. So that's essentially going to be what it is. But yeah, I had no more, like I already posted everything, every single item that can be obtained in this event that is not craftable. Kanji actually also put in the costume, even though I haven't heard anyone just get it, the costume from the Hidden X. But hey, who am I to just say anything? So also need to just sit back down and just do the daily. I'll probably just do this run, do the dailies for this event. Because those are 3 tokens, and those 3 tokens can just go ahead and yeah, just yeah. Gotta love distance shield. Holy Jesus. Alright. I'm tempted to actually level up my Draco. Yeah. It was a between my Draco or Tomb Racer. It would have been great just to have at this point. What is it? The 64-bit combat, so that we actually do kill these bosses a little bit easier. That would have been great. My only problem with this grinding has always been this type of enemy, this Clamdrew enemy, just because of that stupid counter. I hate that stupid counter. There's been so many times when they just activate the counter, one of my minions attack it, and I'm just dead like 2 rooms in front. And like, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, everyone is just saying a lot of mad thing about the Bomber Royale Season 3. Like, I had to agree. Like, what the hell, man? Out of everything that you can just add into this goddamn game, you had to go in and put in Bomber Royale Season 3. Holy Jesus. That should be one of the last things in terms of priority. Yeah, we're not going to even say anything. As such a bad thing. God damn, dude. It's like it's I don't literally every single thing you emphasize in Bomber Royale. You don't say anything for a whole month. Being the quiet for a whole month. Just to come back and say, oh yeah, Bomber Royale Season 3. No one asked for this, but yeah, let's just drop it. Like, why? So many other things. Like a new rework would have been better. Like, oh yeah, this is the character that is going to be in the next rework. It will generate more hype. That's so ridiculous. And yeah, they had to make some really big adjustments to even consider people just be somewhat motivated to even play, because they got rid of the EXP, they made all the items untradeable, they essentially just capped out the amount of coins that you can have at the same time to 300, so you cannot have more than 300 of them. No golden caches, brr. Get so many golden caches, it's ridiculous. Like, why? Hey, how's it going? It's monolith. Moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, just a little funny story. About my mouse. So, you know, like, very recently I've been having trouble with my mouse because it wasn't registering on my desk, you know, on my mouse pad. So it's been having more and more trouble because I was trying to edit the Buntopia video. And it just started registering less and less and less, and it is did I feed it? Oh lord. But oh no. Okay. Let me just do careful I don't get one-shotted. There we go. Cool. The thing is, it was registering really. It was barely even registering, especially just moving in certain areas, like moving up or moving from side to side. So I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I just decided, you know what? Let's see if I can try opening it and see what's going on. Like the same thing that I did on this controller. Like when it was not registering forward. Like the controller that I'm using right now, the wire controller. I just opened it, just cleaned it a little bit, just moved out some analog sticks and pretty much just fixed it in that regard. But in the case of, oh my god, a gladiator, you gotta be kidding me. So I tried to do the same thing with the mouse, but it wasn't so successful. So I tried to open it. I tried opening it, but when I was just in the middle of opening it, I forgot to get rid of one of what is it? Like one of the things that just adjusted the mouse, the cover of the mouse, and I kind of broke it. I found the issue, but I broke the mouse. I still can somebody use it. And heck, in some cases it works even better than it used to before, but yeah, it's still kind of broken. So yeah, I had to buy myself a new mouse. It's going to arrive here later today. But yeah, the reason that was a big deal in regards to the movement of the mouse. Obviously, you don't want to be using a mouse that is just you know, the problem was you know, for editing, I do a lot of very precise just movement, because you had to do certain cuts and you had to move in the timeline of the clip on a very specific way. You know, if you want to do the precise cuts or whatever. And having a mouse that is not registering is very, very annoying. Because you're trying to just move and it doesn't move, and it once you try to move a little bit more, then it moves like a lot. Ah, one shot me, don't one shot me. Okay. Didn't get one shot. But it was kind of annoying. So the reason the problem was, it was like the ship, or you know, pretty much where you actually put in the how should I explain this? God, I hate explaining stuff in English sometimes. The actual laser pointer of the mouse, you know, whatever you want to call it. I don't know how to even try to even attempt to call that, but yes, essentially the laser where the mouse actually registers and you can just move the mouse, whatever. So the chip that actually allows it to move it around was just a little bit more elevated, so it wasn't just completely just flat on the mouse surface, so it wasn't just registering completely. So in order for me to actually just move the mouse, I had to hold down on the ship, so it allows me just to move the mouse like this one. So right now I'm just holding on the ship, the ship chip. How the hell do you actually? The thing that makes everything work, whatever, that. I'm holding that down so I can actually just move the mouse, because if I stop moving, if I'm not holding it down, this is me moving the mouse without holding it down and it doesn't register. So I had to hold it down and it will just register. And the thing is, like, that is very, very uncomfortable, and not to mention that the mouse buttons are just really, like, really small. I had to just press a really small button. And not to mention the mouse scroll wheel was not working in the first place, so it was best for me to actually just get a new mouse immediately. So that's what I did. Should arrive here later today. I'm pretty excited to get myself a new mouse, because my god, using this mouse for a while now, it's been quite annoying. But yeah, that's a little story that I wanted to, that happened yesterday actually. But yeah, what I missed from this event: 4 Bomber Royale style and 1 mount, and the Delph mount. That's pretty much everything. So I'm missing, I do believe that's everything that I'm missing. I'm missing everything with the exception of, well, I'm missing the Delph mount and the 4 Bomber Royale style, and I have everything else. I have the ally. I have I had the ally, I have all of the other mounts from the Hidden X. I got all of the old stuff, obviously. So that's going to suck because those are pretty rare, I will say. Yeah. Is it worth to play Bomber? No. Bomber Royale doesn't grant any EXP anymore. Oh yeah, the costume. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, also that costume. But the costume is super easy to grind, so doesn't matter. I know I don't take that into account, but yes, the costume as well. So yeah. The costume from the Bard, the one that you craft for 100 refined chocolate. That's the costume, by the way. Yeah. What should you do in terms of EXP? What I normally did, it was do dungeons until you're level 20. Once you're level 20, just do daily quests, daily Trovian quests until you get as much EXP as possible. Or if you have someone to carry you into Dells that can carry you quite fast, maybe Dells. But for the most part, just do dungeons until you reach 20. Then do dailies, like all of the daily quests as much as you can. That's well, that's what I do. Avocado thingy, please. I could be using something like Ice Age, by the way, or Chloromancer just to kill these bosses rather quickly, but too lazy to even swap classes at this point. I'm just taking it. Ooh. Something's going on with my disk. Gotta fix that one later. But yeah, I'm just too lazy to actually just do some swapping. So what I will be doing is essentially just doing normal EXP runs for these. Hey, Jesus. That's crazy, dude. Much appreciated. Hey, dude, I don't ask for any of these. Well, so thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Very, very much appreciated. You are the first super chat, by the way. GG's. Like I enabled super chat just very, very recently, because I applied, right? And it took like a little bit, like it took like a day to actually approve, because it's the first time. I was like, oh yeah, you got super chat. I'm like, oh, nice. Yeah. And by the way, just in. It could just out DPS the Ice Age in terms of obviously using the ring effect. But I don't have the ring effect, so I'm not going to even try to attempt that. You know. Selfish prick, holy Jesus. I mean, calling someone else selfish just because he undercuts you, he just doesn't. That's pretty ironic, not gonna lie. I'm just saying, that's pretty ironic. Calling someone selfish just because he did a undercut and getting mad about it is... That's not the way to go, champ. Getting mad for selfish desire and calling someone else selfish. Just saying, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm really waiting for the mouse to arrive. I could really go back. I want to go back and edit the video, but it is going to be here at night, which right now is almost 5 p.m. According to the delivery, it should be here around 10 at night, so within 5 hours. Which is a good thing that I stopped myself from editing the video, because I didn't, after recording, I knew about certain things, you know, in regards to, for example, getting drops. From the looks of it, it seems to drop on higher delves. And by higher delves, I mean like, oh my god. like in the, not the higher dells, but at least over 110 according to some people is where they actually have been getting drops. Most of my drop I've gotten over 110 as well. And by most I mean only what, like 3 drops I've gotten. I've only gotten I gotten 2 old allies and 1 bomber royale skin. That's pretty much essentially everything. And all of them have been gotten at over 110 or 115. At the very least. Okay. That's going to be a long video. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get stuck grinding this for the whole event. So I'm going to say right now, if you don't see the Hidden FX Bard video in a while, this event might be the reason. It's like, they are so rare. They are legitimately rare. Okay, so I'm done with this one run. I'm going to just use Ice Age, or that is not the Ice Age. Ow, 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 ow. It's probably the worst objective. They're super rare, and there's 5 of them, plus a mount. And the thing is, if I actually got money to get all of them, how much would that cost me? They're on average around 7 mil, 7-8 mil. So in order for me to actually just buy everything, I need to spend like 30 mil. Because it's like, no heck, like 40 mil. Oh boy, 40 mil. Because the stupid man is 10 mil. All of the Bomber Royale style are like 7 to 8 mil, with the exception of one of them, which is a lot. And people complain about credit potion prices, my god. Credit Body pouches are too expensive and they don't have to spend like literally 40 million flushes to get all of the event items. Okay. I had to try to get myself an Ice Age C4 ring. 40 Delflor last night and no mouse. Oh boy. 40 Delflor, how cute. How cute, 70. How cute. 80, how cute, how adorable. Imagine doing 170 floors and only getting one. Yeah. That's just my luck. John Doe has to do like 4 times the amount. Or grind. You just get the same results, goddamn. I think I've done more than 170, but 170 seems like a reasonable number. I can actually just do this real quick. Yeah. Oh, dude. Very easy. Yeah, I will probably say this event is a little bit much. Like, I don't mind this being an update if I'm being honest, but being a limited 2-week event, like, this is a bit much, I will say. Like, for crying out loud, this event has more content than Crack the Core update. There's literally more mounts. There is more items. There's a new Delph biome, essentially. And I'm not lying when I say that. Alright. Ow. Ow. Alright. Yeah, that's just ridiculous, man. I don't know why I'm just continuing this floor, if I'm being honest. Oh, I don't have bombs equipped. God damn. I'll do that quick. I'll do that. No. You die, you fiend. Yeah, no, I'll try to ignore as much of that room as possible. Actually, just noticed the sound effect that this creature makes are the same as mushrooms. What the hell? Can you not? God damn, those stupid clam drew eggs. One good pull right here. Woo! Oh, yeah. Yo, come over here. No, I mean, you. Okay, nice. What is it with gladiator bosses? This game, I swear. Gladiator boss at his finest right here. The bad thing about this portal is that they're so annoying to get, essentially. They're very annoying to actually get. What are the fragile creatures? Oh, for the love of God. Why is it the Clam Drew? Why does it have to be the Clam Drew and the Fey Warriors? So, I should say this things. Choco Fey Warriors. I find it really funny that whenever there's an objective that wants you to kill this specific enemy, it doesn't say Choco Fey Warrior. It says like Bunfest Caster or something like that. So it can be just quite confusing. Okay, nice. Oh my goodness. Gotta love the vertical floors and those. Ow. Please no glad. Okay, no glad. Look at the difference between this one and the last one. This one is without gladiator. Like this one is a lot easier to kill, but no, gladiator. Screw you. I had like more than double the amount of HP, I do believe. I do believe it's like close to 3 times the amount of HP as a gladiator boss. It's ridiculous. The XP coin, woo! EXP coins are low-key really good for players that doesn't have a lot of other characters. Like for example, if you do have like a strong enough, like let's just say Ice Age, or if you do group delving, even at the early power rank, and you do get some EXP coins, you can actually use those EXP coins to level up some of the other characters that are, you know, below 10 or level 10 or something like that. You can just use those to just power level those characters like crazy. And I'm dead. For the love of God. Gotta love it. Gotta love the counters. I gotta activate my ult immediately, so I become invulnerable, so I can actually kill them, because without invulnerability, with this I'm invulnerable, so I can at least kill them. Let me just do another ult. And I got counter. God damn it. Yeah, it's pretty annoying to fight against those enemies. They will counter you. And they will do that every single time. That's why like it is. It's pretty obnoxious. Because the only way that you can just get rid of it is just freezing them before they actually activate the attack. Or use some sort of invulnerability. Love, glad, agile. Okay. This one's the vault. This one should be an easy kill. That ultimate ability is so dumb. Chocofay Warrior. Dusty Box. CC. And I can still continue with this floor. God damn it, Vlad. You also get better RA. Holy 140 enemies. Now in this game is going to have one creature that has a lot, and it's going to be the egg. Hopefully not. Okay. Oh, one shot. Come here. Just keep following me. Keep following me. Keep following me. There's not a lot of them anyways. Yeah, there's barely any of them. 8 of them in one room. 9 of them. This seems to be pretty decent in terms of how much. Hey, wait, where are you going? Come here. Pow. One good pull. Pow. Pow, pow. Okay, so yeah, where the hell are you? Come on, 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 come on. Pow. I'm taking way too long to do this, but this is fun. Just pulling enemy and just watching they just blow up in one go. Hashtag I'm distracted, yes. Yeah, I can actually just do one quick pull right here. Oh. Alright. Cool. Give me something, please. From 140 enemies to 44. Why? Oh no. Jesus. It's going to be really ridiculous. Hopefully I get more fortunate, and I get, let's just say, a drop or two. Two of those egg drops. Even if I do get, even if I do get one, and that one is the same one that I have, I'll try to negotiate with anyone to do a one-to-one trade. Because seriously, yeah, that's definitely going to take forever to get everything. Because it's going to be not only the mount, but also 4 Bomber Royale styles, which all of them cost like so much. Alrighty then. Yeah, I will do this vault. That's it. This is my last vault. And I will do the dailies. Okay, cool. Let's go. If the objectives were this easy every single time, then I would just keep continuing, but this game sometimes do be like, oh, you know what? You know what would be a great idea? To put in like 180 enemies. Or like what happened to me yesterday. Oh yeah, I got 297 enemies, bro. 297 enemies here in this stupid biome? Why? Another memento. The usual, the usual. Time to do dailies. Just kidding. Okay. Holy frame rate. What's going on? 5 hidden eggs. Make a dono. 5 egg dungeons. Going to make the dono easy right here. Thank you. I always need to keep at least one token for ports. So I got 3 more tokens. Yeah, sure. So how much do I have? I have 17 out of 100. Also grab this. And to do the other dailies. Actually. Yeah. To do more tokens. So for that, I will just change into Neon Ninja. And look for hidden eggs. Also egg dungeons. Come on. There's the egg dungeon, that was easy. Please, make every single egg dungeon like this. Where's the other egg dungeon? I forgot where it is. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I see you. Oh, 2 more. Two more egg dungeons. Gotta do them because chocolate, they grant ridiculous amounts of chocolate. Alright, now find the hidden eggs. There's an egg dungeon over there. Definitely do that because duh. Chocolate. Damn. I mean, I'm not complaining about the... Oh, I saw the hidden egg. I'm not complaining the amount of egg dungeons that I'm finding. Holy Jesus, but god damn. I had to go back into that. Can I go down? Hey, welcome. Damn, Trove. I saw the hidden egg going into this. No, it wasn't in that dungeon, but oh well, who cares? I saw one. I saw one over here, yeah. I mean, I'm finding way too many egg dungeons, which this is rare because I normally don't find them. Gotta do them because they are good money, good flux. Not really. They're actually good. Chocolate. That is definitely something. You know, I saw you too. I'm finding way too many egg dungeons. It's literally right now like best case scenario. Legit, it's like the best case for me right now. Hey, look at the amount of egg dungeons, jeez. Gotta do them, gotta do them. Those, I still need the costume, so. Oh boy, this one in particular is kind of rough. Because this one is... I swear to God, this dungeon. Please. It's been like, what, 3 years now at this point? Why is this still a thing? Why do you have to destroy with stupid dragon? Give us the option to use goddamn bombs. You have any idea how good this would be with bombs? How easy, how effective would it be? You don't have to do stuff like this. Like just to give a simulator or a simulation, not simulator, what the hell? a simulation on how it would have been if we were allowed to use bombs. So let me just equip my bombs first. That is, if I actually do find an egg dungeon now to actually do the proper example. Because Trove do be like that. Oh, you want to do an example? Well, screw you. I'm not giving you any dungeons. Okay, sure. Legit, they do be like that. What the hell? And Trove be lagging as well. Oh, God. Best example ever, I guess. But yeah, just to have something like this, it would have been just... There you go, you will literally just get into the dungeon immediately. But now you had to sometimes just... God damn, Trove. You had to just go ahead and use a stupid dragon and just... I am a dragon. Yeah, it would have been like this, just going, oh yeah, sure. You immediately get into the dungeon, but no. And this happens as well. What? Shoot. Okay. I'm pressing the button and it doesn't register. The game's like, nah. Hmm. They don't seem to be appearing too much in the Hollow Dunes. I'm pretty sure they do appear in every single Geotopside biome, but whenever I'm running here in the Hollow Dunes, I never see them. I mean, I'm just getting unlucky. Okay, now I find two. Okay, thank you, game, I guess. This game is like, no, shut the hell up. No, here you go. Here's some dungeons for you. Oh. Okay. There's a dungeon over there. There's a dungeon right next to me. Okay, I'll complain a little bit more. I never get this stupid Bomber Royale items. Give me stupid Bomber Royale items. No, not really. Actually, not going to. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up buying at least 2 or 3 of them. I'm missing 4. But I know for a fact that I will be at least buying the majority of them. It's not trying to just play the reverse psychology on this game, but no, I'm more than certain that that's going to end up being the case. I'm just going to be, you know what, screw it, I can get the flux. I'm just going to grind the flux and buy everything. They do that? No. Alright. Alright. Map is not even loading in correctly. Oh, great. Map not even loading in. Good. I'm going south. Alright. Okay, chocolate. Oh, Shadow, looking for group for Apex. Where the hell was the last one? One block and I can go through that one. That's cringy. That's crazy. Alright. Actually, let me see if I get the tradable. I think yesterday, by the way, but what? By the way? I don't know why I said it that way. I think yesterday... Oh boy. I think yesterday I got a tradable... one of the new tradable mounts, and I do believe... I think I loot collected it. Without me even knowing. Because you can loot collect it. Like the tradable mount. And I think I got it, but I just loot collected it like nothing else. Like, cool. I started loot collecting a bunch of different stuff, and I just... After getting it again, because I was actually hunting for it, I was like, damn, I don't have this mount. And after hunting it for it again, I'm like, wait. You can loot collect the tradable mount, and then I just realized, this looks really, really familiar. I think I did loot collect it. So I got rid of over like a million flux mount just because of my own stupidity. Well, it's not that big of a deal. It's 1 mil. It do be like that. Hey. I think that should be good enough. I think I'll just head back to the hub. I'll head back to the hub. See how much token I can actually get. I got 900. Grab all 4. I'm more than confident that I can get at least a token. I got 1. I got 2 tokens. I got 32 out of 100. That is a lot. That costume is quite a lot, not gonna lie. Did I crafted the portal? Yes, I did. Yeah, yes. Well, yesterday I wrote down essentially everything. I wrote down everything that you can farm, old and new items on the Discord server. So if you're in the Discord server, then literally the last the last message that I put in on that server, there's literally everything right there. All of the items that are not part of, like, they are not craftable are there. So all of the items that you can get from egg dungeons, all of the items that you can get from dells, the hidden eggs, etc, etc. Let me just tell you, it's a lot. Because I do be a crazy person sometimes. I just sit right down, started favoriting every single item. And I forgot to even add in the mag writer, by the way. So I'll just fix edit the message, probably put it on pin. I'm going to die. I'm going to get countered. Please don't counter me, please don't counter me, please don't counter me. What's the max geometry? Leaderboard, my friend, leaderboard. Leaderboard, my friend, still 100. Nice monolith. Why is it always this enemy? I'm gonna kill it with Pirates, I don't care, Pirates. Luckily, Pirates doesn't get you countered. A reflect counter, whatever. Yep. No more sigil. Woo! Okay, clear out the last room. Yeah, no, this room is horrible. Eh? Can't play in a corner, of course you are. Because this objective is horrible. Wait, where the hell? Where the hell? Oh, again, campaign a corner. Of course you are. Mm-hmm. There's plenty of stuff in those. Way too many stuff. This event, they went a little bit too far on this one. I will say, I will admit. They went I think a little bit too far. They kind of did. It's only, and the fact of the matter is, it's like there's only one. It's a 2-week event. Yeah. It's so annoying. Please let us just look like Crystal 1, Crystal 2, Stellar drops just immediately. Heck, even Crystal 3, and in my case, Crystal 4. I don't need any of the gear drops, like anything at all. Right. Jesus Christ. Okay. More mementos, because that's what I needed. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Why distance shield? Why is this even a thing? Yep. Wait. Huh? Where was I hearing the mushroom enemies again? Like at first I thought it was the actual beetles. That sounded like the... Oh boy, that's a counter. Okay. Okay. Now, how much would it take me to get 6 mil flux? Just thinking about it. 12 hours? 10, 12 hours? So I need to just get at least one drop every 10 to 12 hours on average, just to be on par. Or unless we're talking if I were doing radiant shard farming yesterday, 5 hours, 6, 5 hours, yeah, definitely around 5 hours. Yeah, the yep. A lot, you die a lot by them. You get immediately countered. All of a sudden you're just attacking and then you die one shot. There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Buntopia is not the best biome out there. I will be honest. There's way too many ranged enemies. There's enemies that counter one-shot you. And there's essentially the plasma projector / dreadnought type boss in the vault. Like, it's kind of rough. Like, I just imagine a combination of Corners of Cthulhu realm with Crack the Court plus using Dreadnought because of the damage over time that it leaves on the ground. Oh, I'm done. Okay. I'm already done. So it is. It's one of the more rougher biomes, unfortunately. For me, at least I could deal with a 3-star boss rather easily. Not 3-star, the vault boss, the one that shoots out all of the chocolate in the ground. Like, that can be dealt quite easily, but the counter, holy Jesus. The countering is pretty annoying. The clam enemies, like the enemies from this, like the clam, they pretty much are sand skitters. They're so annoying. The sand skitter reskin. Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially what happens. That is true. That essentially happens. You have to essentially one-shot them before they actually activate the ability. Or be far away from those enemies so that they don't... what is it? That they don't activate the ability. They don't target you. It's rough. That's why whenever there's monolith from those enemies, it's a nightmare. It's definitely a nightmare. Yes. Pretty much what Nick said. That's how you get C4. You had to kill them immediately just before they decide to do the counter. And yeah, that is also very true. Sandscatter tend to one-shot you quite often. After... Probably it could be because I don't one-shot them. But I do get one-shot a lot on my... with my Shadowhunter, my PC account. By Sandscatters. In the case of here, I just one-shot everything. For the most part. So I kill them before they... everything. I do believe every single character gets one-shot with the exception of Ice Age. Ice Age is, I do believe, the only class that can resist a one-shot. Because it does have invulnerability. But as long as you can get a... like... counter, like as long as you can take damage from the enemy, it will just die. Like the player will just die immediately. Even if it is like something like a damage over time. That you need a 100% immunity. You also die with Ice Age. I never died with the Ice Age. With ult, like with the ult, you do it's just 100% immunity. Like I was using Ice Age literally a little bit before. Oh god, no flask. Woohoo! This is no bueno. And sometimes like minions like this one will... like minions from Draco will also... oh boy. Will also kill you. You have no idea how many times I've died just me trying to run around. And then all of a sudden one of them decides to counter, one of my minions decides to attack and I just die. Oh, I almost died. That would have been rough. And I didn't kill. Okay. Kill! Kill! Kill enemies! Thank you. Oh, it's Choco Launcher with no flask. Oh, that's horrible. And just stay there. Just stay there. Oh, and you have Flores Lava as well. Thank God I'm using Draco. This is so horrible. Jesus. A 125 boss with no flask. With Flores Lava. And I'm dead. I am so dead. I am not going to survive here. Let me just get... oh, no. You know what? I'm going to stay here, just throw minions. No, I don't die. I was using Ice Age in like close to 140 just a little while ago. And literally every single... Oh my god. Let me change sub! Ah! Thank god I can... I can recover HP from my own eggs. I will survive. Bee, 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 bee. There we go. Yeah, we're in dusk already. Let me just swap. As you can tell, I activated my ult, 2 of them activated counter, I didn't even die. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's just weird. Just weird. I don't know why, but, I mean, it's just weird. Pretty sure depth really doesn't matter. But I'm going to be doing, yes, 117, whatever. Getting some extra EXP. And getting a lot of pressure lock caches because I need them. I still need electrolytic crystals. I should be doing like 110. From 110 all the way to 126. I think the next port I will do like 112. Oh, Exosap, can you not? Please. Oh, the Exosap is... Oh! But yeah, most of my drops have been as well in below 100. Jesus Christ, dude. This dude's an asswipe. Unfortunately... But yeah, I don't know about Lunaclesia. I do believe Lunaclesia is just... It's just rare than something like Dreadnought Mark II, because especially for Daughter of the Moon, since Daughter of the Moon has 3 mounts. Similar to Dreadnought, but Daughter of the Moon has... Like the thing is, with Lunaclesia is much newer, if that makes any sense, than something like Dreadnought Mark II. Mark II Dreadnought has been here for a while, not to mention Dreadnought at one point it was sold by Luxion. So that's why the prices on Dreadnought Mark II literally just dipped like crazy, because pretty much at this point everyone already has Dreadnought. And for those who didn't, a lot of people grind the got Dreadnought because of Luxion. So yeah, being an older mount plus being sold by Luxion at one point, that's why it's cheap. And Lunaclesia is just rare as hell. Like, I do believe the chances of getting Lunaclesia is lower than the other 2 mounts that Daughter of the Moon can drop, which is like the carpet mount and the gunship. So it's very rare to get. I've only I got my own very easily, and by very easily I mean extremely lucky. Like, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to be grinding some Daughter of the Moon. Yay, it's one of the first times that I see Daughter of the Moon in challenge. I'm going to be grinding Daughter of the Moon on my own over and over and over again to see if I actually have a chance of getting Luna Eclipsia. Literally in the first day. It only took like 2 hours and I got my own number, bro. Okay, nice, I'll take it. Like, I do believe I still do have the clip of me getting the Luna Eclipsia. I've gotten certain mounts on Dells quite randomly. Like, here's the thing. Like, that's why I hate about my RNG sometimes. Like, I started off so strong in terms of just getting stuff in RNG. Like, getting mounts and stuff. It started off just really, really, really strong. Oh my god, can you not? Like, I was actually just grinding Dells and just getting a mount every single week. Like, non-stop. And I'm telling you, like, without fail, there was at least a mount drop every single week. Like, I started off, like, getting the Prophet's Throne. Then I got the Spike Roller the next week. Then I got a Prophet's Throne. And then I was going, like, off. Getting mounts. And then all of a sudden, the mounts were like, you know what? Screw you. You're not going to have any form of luck or RNG. And yeah. Never saw a mount for like a while. Like, I have done so many of the Crack the Cord, I still haven't gotten a mount. I have done God knows how many Ice Giant King, the one that draws the icebreaker. Only got one icebreaker and that was not that long ago. I killed many of the Quetzalcoatlus, which is the one from the Primordial Pits. Yep. Nope. Screw you, John. What else? I only did like what? Like the Refracted Bell Phantom like 4 times and I got the mount. I did the Triceratops so many times, never got the mount. Like I just mentioned, I did Daughter of the Moon for not that long and I got Luna Eclipsia. Like, it's just so weird. I get the mount drops just randomly from not grinding. Whenever I just grinding for something, I never get it. But when I'm not grinding for anything, I get it. Just randomly. It's just the moral of my story. That's why I'm afraid I'm not going to get pretty much anything here on this event. I might end up just buying most of this stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just going to... it's not going to have anything as drops. Like, I got the Bomber Royale skin quite early. Haven't seen anything since. I need to also check on yesterday's stream which depth did I actually get the Bomber Royale skin. Come on. Give me my stupid Vacamatic. Hey, one big boy explosion right there. Uh, right. I get so many mementos once again. I mean, that's a good thing. At least I get a lot of mementos. How many of the pressure lock caches do I have? Oh, nice. 800. Oh, so fake. God damn. This might be one of the first events where people don't get everything. I don't know. There will be a lot of people that will get everything for sure. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are just going to say screw this event. Oh, for the love of God. Wait, there's so many ranged enemies here. Come on. One more enemy. I can actually just kill something. I front. I'm going to die. Let's see if I can just avoid taking damage. Okay. Do I have another port? I don't think I got another port. No, I don't have another portal. Gotta craft one new one. 2, 3. Actually, let me just check something. Is there any different here? Because they do be like this sometimes. And a crash. Okay. Or I didn't crash. Yes, I did crash. Damn, Trove. Oh, Jesus. Typical Trove. You can't even navigate towards the menu of a crafting bench without even crashing. That's how beautiful it is. That's just Trove being Trove, I guess. Crashing even in the goddamn main menu. Go slowly. Token. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I got 2 tokens. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. 3 donation, 2 tokens, please and thank you. You know what? I will do one big run, starting for 90. I got it. Yeah, whatever. I'll start for 90. I do not play on the new Xbox, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would have been a little bit better in terms of live frame rate. But no, I play on the Xbox One X. I'm gonna use some Tomb Raider action right here. Yay! Running around everywhere. Tail Racer. Dead. Need to get rid of the stupid notice. Now streaming. Or heck, I need to get rid of them even when I'm recording. Because there's been some times when I'm just like recording and then all of a sudden one of those looking for group messages pop off, or someone invites me to a party. Like, bruh. Someone that I do not know of, never speak to. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna invite you to party, like, bruh. Yeah, more than anything, aside from that, the thing that I hate the most, and hate is a strong word, is whenever I'm just in my own club and someone just joins in on me, just randomly. I hate that. I really do. I don't like that. Because in a lot of cases, I'm just trying to either... Let's just say I'm trying to do a recording for like a hidden effect video, or doing another type of recording, or... Heck, I'm just chilling AFK. Usually, more often than not, when I'm in my club, unless I invite anyone, I don't want anyone in the club. Like, if you do see me, obviously. Because imagine trying to do a recording or something and just having someone just on top of you attacking you, or just dancing. Or if I'm, let's just say, trying to do a checkup on one of my target dummies or something like that, and then there's someone just right next to it attacking it as well. You know, it's... Whenever I'm doing like recordings like that, I want it to be clean footage. No one next to it. So whenever I'm trying to do recording, I usually try to be by myself all the time. Same with regular videos. Like whenever I'm just doing like videos, for example, the videos the 30k end game, opinionated based video, tutorial type video, whatever you want to call it. I usually like to just do that on my own because I can just show you the actual potential of the class or the tutorial, what I'm talking about, essentially just on my own. But it's just, I don't think it's as enjoyable if you do have like 2 or 3 people just going crazy. Like imagine me trying to do for example, a Uber 10 type video where I'm trying to just explain how to do certain things. For example, let's just say a movement speed tech for a character like the Neon Ninja or whatever, and then there's like someone right next to me and just completing all of the dungeons. That would be horrible. It's just no. I do hate that, and it has happened to me multiple times in some occasion when I'm just trying to do a recording and someone just joins in on me, or I'm trying to do, or I'm just sitting in my club and just someone joins in on me out of nowhere. Nothing against it, but you know, that's how I like to present my videos usually. Or something that I hate more, when people join in on you out of nowhere when they don't need help. Oh boy, do you have any idea how much that annoys me? It's pretty absurd. Imagine you doing dungeons on your own, and then someone else joins in on you and start doing dungeons around you instead of looking for an area for themselves. It's essentially just making our dungeons less and less. I hate that. Like, I really do. If you can do dungeons on your own, please just don't join in on me. That's just rude. Like, you don't need my help. Why? Damn, the amount of mementos that I've been getting thus far, by the way, kind of crazy. 176 enemies. Okay. There's... yeah. That's a lot of enemies, by the way. Oh, one thing that happened to me. One thing that happened to me was when I was just looking for Shelbert as well. Shelbert is the Subnautic Passage NPC that actually sells glowing crystalline caches. And the thing is with Shelbert is that, well, inviting someone in the dells, there's only a limit of 8 people that you can invite. I don't know if they fixed that later on, but I know still on console, as of right now, you can only invite up to 8 people at maximum into one delve. Into one portal, I mean. So, if you actually, if you invited already like 7 people plus yourself, then it means that every time that you try to invite someone, it will just say this is a closed world. Because essentially what the game is trying to do is just reserve the space, the spot for the person that was just already there. And it will just make any new person afterwards just... you know. No necesariamente de... But yeah, even though it will say, you know, this is it will say this is a club world, close world, not a club world, close world. After you obviously invite 7 people plus yourself. And one of the things that did happen, it was obviously since I announced it when I found it, I just let everyone know in clubs so that people would join, and then there was someone that actually invited someone else outside of the club and actually took one of the space of one of the club members. I hated that so much. I actually had to tell him, hey, for the person who did that, I know who you are. Please don't do that again. Because it was kind of annoying, not gonna lie. It was pretty annoying. But yeah, that was pretty annoying. Pretty much just took this space completely. I was like, damn, dude. Common courtesy, I swear. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that. Yep. That's why I personally. That's the reason I personally just always go to my club. And I always craft everything for my club. So it's the same thing I can't stand. I can't stand that in particular. It's so annoying. There you go. But yeah, I get that so much. It's pretty annoying. Oh boy. Ooh, I almost got countered so bad right there. Okay, nice. I get that, I get that. I want to vampire. By the way, I want a 3-star vampire and vanquisher for my Tomb Raiser. That extra movement speed would be so great for this type of thing. Yeah. It's over here. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, nope. I'm just going to keep spamming minions. Yeah, no, definitely not. Minions are going to be my only saving grace. Oop, I level up. And 1 minute dells is not bad. More mementos, gimme, gimme, gimme. Gonna grab the... Okay. Damn! Damn! The lag! Coming through. Okay. Sent. We're done. Yeah. Unfortunate, like... The Dino Tamer minions are just so weird. They can do quite decent amount of damage, especially post buff. It's even more so like the Therizinosaurus. But they just literally get smacked like twice and die. It's so funny. And they have like a ridiculous 20-second cooldown. Like, why? Is it 20 or 32? I don't know. It's a lot. I think it's a 32-second cooldown. It's a big boy cooldown unless you kill with net. That's the only way that you can actually just reduce the cooldown. It's pretty redunculous. One thing that I don't like about Dino Tamer and Dells is the fact that you can't use Pathfinder. Unless you want to just deactivate your ultimate ability, activate Pathfinder, and then activate ult, which is just too cumbersome. At that point, we'll just use the Knight. I mean, sure, I don't mind. I'm using these two summoner classes because they're efficient and they're quite funny as well. But yeah, that's my major gripe with DT. The fact that when you go into discovery mode, you activate the because the thing is with the Dino Tamer is when you go into discovery mode to activate the Path Painter, it will deactivate your ultimate ability immediately, which is horrible. Because if it didn't deactivate your ult, that would just make the character just run ridiculously good, like really really good. But it just makes it way too cumbersome in a lot of cases. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that they should just consider doing with all the minions. Make them on timers instead of just make them with, you know, HP. That was so suck. That's so terrible. But yeah, for sure, like being timer would be great. But definitely for me, for sure, like the fact the Path Painter is the big issue. Like I said, how much importance Path Painter really is for speed farming in Delves. Like Path Painter is an essential part for speed farming in Delves. And knowing how to properly use Path Painter is the way that you can actually just get from point A to point B really quickly. And Dino Tamers really cannot fully utilize that to its fullest potential because of that stupid mechanic of, oh yeah, let's deactivate the ultimate ability out of nowhere because reasons. Bruh. It's pretty annoying. Yeah. The fact is that if you can use your own Path Painter, it's ridiculous. Like Path Painter is so ridiculously powerful. And I hate the fact that you cannot do that with DT. Like I've seen so many Dino Tamers trying to just run without Path Painter. I could just literally just zoom by with my knight. Like ridiculously easy. Which is a shame because Dino Tamer has so much, like pretty much all of the other tools from the Dino Tamer aside from that minor gripe. Well, it's not necessarily a minor gripe, it's pretty big, but aside from that, pretty much everything from the Dino Tamer is just excellent for Del farming. It has decent DPS, not the high, but it's definitely not low DPS. Let me just put in DDV before I just get murked. It has good AoE. It doesn't necessarily need any cooldown or anything, any resource, so they can just literally just go basic attack and destroy everything in their path. And obviously a move must be buff. Duh. But yeah, aside from all of that, is, you know, that's essentially the only problem that Dino Tamer has for low delving. Like, it has everything else that you want. A good momentum building character with decent DPS. And not to mention a movement speed buff, so it's definitely going to be above average in every single aspect of dungeons or speed farming or whatever. Damn, that boss just got deleted. How good is the Fate after the build? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I have not used the Fate Trickster after the buff, so I cannot tell you whether or not how good or how bad it is. I mean, definitely for sure, it's going to be a stronger version of the console, so. One of my minions literally killed one in the last room. um. Yeah. I feel Dino Tamer, at least for me, the only thing that it needs is the fact that you know, they shouldn't just deactivate the ultimate ability on. Let me just get rid of it. I hate just hearing the sound of Trove. So annoying. Definitely for sure, like, a thing that I would like is so that the ultimate ability doesn't deactivate as soon as you go into discovery mode. That's it. I really feel that the Dino Tamer doesn't need anything else, but that is definitely a gripe. Definitely, for sure. By the way, to answer the question, is if Ferra Stepper farmable? Kind of? I mean, you can craft it whenever you want, and you can technically farm everything. Is it a pain to actually farm everything to get it? Yes. Do I recommend it? Maybe. I guess. If you do need permatorches, for sure. Yeah. I mean, they are tradable. People will just do that. They will just sell steppers. Maybe some of them got it from glowing crystal caches. I don't know. That also could be the case. Oops. Wait, bruh. Where's the last one? Here you are. Stop camping corners. Jesus. Yeah, that's the moral of the story. Got Didi. Hashtag John Old Items Mickey. I got in sub 110, so... Yeah, it is so weird. Like, there's so many things that just are question marks. Like the biggest question mark is definitely, for sure, Gunslinger. That is like the huh? The one that just makes you go like, huh? So... I do feel that, yeah, by the way, the Neon Ninja one, I mean, yeah, the Neon Ninja one is just... Like, I understand the one from the Neon Ninja. So, Neon Ninja is definitely a class that just... You know, the one-shotting was just ridiculous. It's still ridiculous. With a stronger base and stronger abilities. Especially, like, that stronger basic. People don't understand how good the basic attack on Neon Ninja now is. Yeah, definitely. Gunslinger, rework for the Gunslinger would be the point right now, because Gunslinger is the worst class in the game overall after the Shadowy Spotlight. It's a character that got nerfed in its strongest suit that didn't get buff in anything else. When the character wasn't necessarily the best at anything before the update. And right now for console is nowhere near the best at anything. You know, it's good DPS, bad at dungeons. But yeah, it's just essentially an easier to use, much weaker version of the Chloromancer. I didn't know. What they essentially did on the Neon Ninja is just they made him more well, here's the thing. The Neon Ninja, that's why I don't consider the Neon Ninja being a complete nerf. Because the character just got buffed in other aspects, especially basic. No, that basic is ridiculous right now. So, like the Neon Ninja right now, it's good, it's just different. So people that are just used to the Neon Ninja in terms of just one-shotting with Shuriken, everything is definitely like going to notice a massive difference, with the exception if you are endgame. If you're endgame, you're going to one-shot everything. Oh no, my red name just disappeared. No, yes, he can one-shot. Trust me. 10... how much is it? 10 times damage multiplier? It's more than enough to one-shot. Let me just tell you that much. Because it's 10 times damage multiplier and it still has a 1.25 crit damage bonus. Yes, it will one-shot. That I can assure you. Without Marshall, yes, everything, including 3 stars. Maybe 3-star with bonus HP may be the only one that can resist. But those are far and few between, that really doesn't matter. But it can still one-shot everything without Marshall at endgame. In the middle of the game, like around, you know, around the power rank of my Neon Ninja in particular, you are definitely going to see that, yes, those type of Neon Ninja will not one-shot. So they essentially just made it more towards endgame. Specifically. Well, for the current playstyle, just throwing down a shuriken and literally just deleting everything in front of you, they just essentially just made that playstyle only for end games. Or for Portal. Oh god, no pots. No pots, no pots. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes, that's how it is. That's why I don't think it's necessarily a nerf, because it's just that's essentially the Neon Ninja. The Neon Ninja's always been an in-game class, a class that relies on stats quite heavily. Now even more so than before, but this is essentially what it is. That's why I don't consider it to be a nerf necessarily. And considering with a stronger basic, a much stronger basic attack. In fact, for endgame it got buffed like crazy with just because of that basic. But for mid-game players, obviously you're not going to see one-shots anymore. For early game players, definitely for sure you're not going to see one-shot. So, yeah, that one, like that basic attack is so good right now. They essentially just made the Neon Ninja having to hit an enemy 3 times, essentially from 3 times to 1 times, so just 1 hit. Now he can just one-shot regular enemies with 1 basic attack rather consistently, rather easily. And before you needed 3 hits. For the most part. You could kill it in 2 if you have insanely high coefficient. Without Marshall. Now it's just 1 hit. Now it's literally just dead. Like 2.85 is ridiculously high. That I should know. I one-shot everything in U10 with a basic attack on my knight, and the knight has 2.5 on basic. That's 2.85, so yes, it will one-shot. And Neon Ninja basic is like a stronger version of the current knight basic attack, well, the console version knight basic. Which I call this basic attack right now before the rework among the best basic attacks in the entirety of the game. That's how good the Neon Ninja basic attack will be. But now, it's... Now that I think about it, my god, I still think about the knight basic attack. I just think about it. That's just dumb. That character is just going to be so dumb. I think I haven't done all of the math. I haven't done all the math, but I'm pretty sure my knight, like I mean my own personal knight with a martial emblem, I do believe we can one-shot. I do believe we can one-shot everything, including 3-star with martial. So that would be oh my god, my knight would literally be a one-shotting basic attack type character. Just see everything. But I do believe in U10, if I do recall that my personal knight can one-shot with martial with 1 basic, including 3 stars. Like what the hell is even? Oh yes, let's give let's give one of the best basic attack in the entire game an increase from 2.5 to 4.55. Sure, I guess I will take it. Do you have any idea how dumb that sounds? Just to put it into a perspective. You know everyone that really like pre-patch Lunar Lancer? Because of the Crescent combos, ridiculously AoE, crowd control. And not only the crowd control, the AoE, you know, it dealt pretty hefty damage. The knight basic attack, imagine like this. The knight basic attack will be attacking 5 times faster and it will be doing more damage than the Lunar Lancer. We'll have more multiplayer than the Lunar Lancer pre-patch. Like what in the hell? Obviously Lunar Lancer has the bonus physical damage. But even still, like, we're attacking 5 to 6 times attacks per second. doing 4.55, attacking all enemies around you without any cooldown, without any resource. Ok. That's so silly. That sounds so silly when you put it like that. Like, god damn. Yeah, definitely. I would probably just end up keep using Spirit Squire for momentum building because it still has more range than basic. But just running around basic attacking literally everything and anyone would be just the way to go. Just Marshall basic one shot. Marshall basic. My minions do be dying really quickly. What the hell? Yeah, that is true. The uppercut, no, it's the uppercut of Vanguardian is weaker than the Knight basic. Hua? Like Hua? Like why? You know, I love the Knight, but damn, that is ridiculous. Damn. That is pretty absurd. That's really strong. I was super surprised when I saw 4.5. Like, why? Oh. Okay, sure. One of the top tier crowd control basic attacks in the entire game? Sure. What? The third fastest basic attack in the entire game? Sure. Now it is going to be among the top 5 in terms of damage output from basic attack? Yeah, sure, why not? It's pretty ridiculous. That's why I'm like pretty excited to actually play post patch. Especially for delving. That means I can just run with my knight in every single aspect. Especially for EXP delves. Like I'm telling you, that sounds pretty ridiculous. I mean, the most ridiculous character is Shadowhunter for sure. But there are some, I'll just say, hidden gems with that patch notes. And the Knight DPS, if I do recall correctly, that if I do remember the actual testing that they did before, Lunar did before, I believe he was around 5th in DPS. 5th or 6th in DPS. That if I do recall correctly, because I do know Shadowhunter's first, Chloromancer is second, Lunalancer is third. I think it was like that. It was Lunar Lancer. It was Lunar Lancer, third, Boomeranger fourth, Blastbow. I mean Blastbow, Boomeranger fourth, and fifth is Ignite. That is if I do recall. Yeah, Chloromancer, like literally Chloromancer and Shadowhunter are like literally neck and neck. So probably maintaining higher DPS is easier on Chloro. So technically Chloromancer has higher DPS than Shadowhunter, but Shadowhunter is right there. There is no list in regards to best physical damage characters. I don't think it's that the Chloromancer, one of the nerfs didn't go through. It's just that they didn't fix the bug that the Chloromancer have that allows you to throw more than the actual limit of the plants if you throw plants everywhere. Like, not necessarily that, like, that in its own that never actually got fixed. So, because the actual limit is still 2 plants. Well, it's 2 plants now. But obviously if you throw down plants far apart from each other, obviously you do get more than the actual limit. It's the same right now, obviously. Like, damn. And just putting something like this, like right now you can just activate, because the actual limit pre-patch is 3 plants. You can see if I throw the 4th one, the first one will disappear. But if I'm far enough from the plants, you can see I have 3 plants, there's the 4th. This didn't get fixed. So they essentially just left that the way that it is. So yeah, that's why like the Chloromancer is easier to maintain high DPS. So that's essentially why Chloromancer is still considered the top of the top in terms of DPS, despite all the nerfs, which makes sense. But yeah, sustaining that DPS is not easy with the Chloromancer, of course. I'm not going to sit here and just say, oh yes, no, definitely, that's super easy, super not. Maintaining that DPS can be quite tedious, but it's there. There's an option to just to technically have the highest DPS. Now, to be fair, Shadowhunter shouldn't even be there at that point. You just even competing with Chloromancer. Let's all be real. Shadowhunter should not be even competing with Chloromancer in terms of DPS. That's just the truth. Shadowhunter is so good at everything else. I should know. I've essentially powered up almost right now. Like I powered up mine from PTS to 32,000. I also powered up mine from PC, which is almost 28,000. I should know, like, yeah. How much does the DD mount cost? 2.7 mil, that's not bad. Other 7 fine. Yeah, just take it. That would be true if both of them were. That would definitely be true if both characters were just as good in dungeon grinding, but Shadowhunter versus Chloromancer, Shadowhunter literally just murks. It literally just throws the Chloromancer into the ground and just spit on him and just drop kicks. Like, it's ridiculous, the difference. Doing that while having close to the same DPS, that's where I do feel is, you know, that's where I am just thinking that now that the Shadowhunter should not be just competing with Chloromancer. There's a reason why you see like literally everyone and their mother using Shadowhunter right now. You want dungeon grinding? Use Shadowhunter. Do you want pure DPS? Shadowhunter. Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Shadowhunter. Early game, Shadowhunter. It's good in the early game as well. That's where I do feel is, you know, if Shadowhunter can do everything that the Chloromancer can do, what's the point in using the Chloromancer in the first place? That's where I essentially I'm just thinking, like, what's the point in using the Chloromancer if Shadowhunter can do everything plus dungeon grind? It's the same reasoning of something like Gunslinger. What's the point in using the Gunslinger where I can use the Chloromancer, do the same thing but better? You only use it just for fun. That's the only way that you use it, which I guess is... At that point I can argue with anything, but... It's definitely a good thing that there's high DPS, like quite a bit of high DPS physical damage character, but I don't feel there should be a character that is supposed to be good at everything, also good, like on par with the best at one thing. Like, that's That's like making a character that is equally as good as the Neon Ninja, but can do actually Shadowhunter. Let's just go over a magic damage character. A magic damage character that is just as fast as the Neon Ninja, and I mean as fast. I don't mean like Dino Tamer. Oh yes, Dino Tamer. No, literally as fast. That can just maintain 40-50% movement speed, like something like the Bard, but can one shot at the same rate as the Neon Ninja while having high DPS. You know. I mean, yes, I guess that's the only argument. It's so popular, but I mean, does it really deserve to be on the top? Like that ridiculous just because it's popular? I mean, we all know why is it popular. Let's be real. Now, it's not like the character all of a sudden everyone just saw the Shadowhunter like, Shadowhunter really, really good. Give me. And it's like, no. We all know why the character is popular. Like, if that's the case, then okay, it's like, does it really deserve to be on the top of the top? I mean, sure, I don't mind, and nor I care if it is the way that it is, but we're going to essentially just talk about it like this. It's like, I don't think it is necessarily a valid excuse. It's not a valid excuse just because it's popular. It should be strong. Like, just because it's popular should be strong. That's I don't buy into that argument, honestly. Not strong. They should be the best in the game, actually. gotta love what Nice said, by the way, in chat. That's I mean, I guess, but again, no. God damn it! Again, the munchable macaroons. Why? Why is this game like this with me? Like, why do you hate me so much, bruh? I got 3 of the old allies and an old mount, and the Bomber Royale skin, but. That's essentially what it is. It generally that generally doesn't matter as much. I mean, I guess yes, they should just take care of what is a popular character. Yes, I am well aware about that, but you know, that should not be the driving force of why the character should be like the strongest character in the game. Like if I'm just saying, because obviously this is the reason why a lot of people just got upset about the Shadowhunter, just getting their nerf. That like the Shadowhunter deserved those nerfs. I don't care who the hell just tells me about it. Like Shadowhunter deserve all of those nerfs. And yeah, the problem is, like, if that's the case, then why didn't any of the characters that got reworked prior to that one just didn't become the best in the entirety of the game in everything? Yes, maybe Lunar Lancer became essentially one of the best in the entire game. Good DPS and everything. Coloromancer only became good in terms of DPS. Became popular because of that. Ice Age, but what about like something like Draco, Naife? Those characters did get rework. No, again, yes, I'm pretty sure there's always going to be a top class. You cannot have like multiple second place. That's not how it works. But the fact of the matter is, it's like, especially with Shadowhunter, before it got nerfed multiple times, the character was just way too high. Way up here. Like if we're talking about tier list, essentially Shadowhunter was S tier and every other class was B and below. So it deserved the nerfs. So that's essentially why the reason why people I didn't understand why people got upset. Oh no, no. That would be so, imagine that would be so dumb. 4 times damage multiplier basic. There's no way in hell that you're going to tell me that. By the way, there's no way in hell that the 3.25 or 3.5 times damage. 3.25, I believe it was. 3.25 times damage basic attack Shadowhunter with a 15% bonus damage was completely balanced. Like, hell no. And the Shadowhunter was just dumb. People, oh yes, no, make it 3 times damage. Oh. That was dumb. I'm sorry, but that those arguments where people going, oh no, 3 point, like it needs to be 3 times damage. 2.5 is too like. What? What? Do you have any idea what the hell you're even asking? Oh yeah, 3 times. Let's just break it down. A 3 times damage multiplier basic that attack 12 attacks per second with 40 block range goes through enemies, not through enemies, through blocks, which is ridiculous. It has a 15% bonus damage. I'm talking about obviously pre-nerf. This is not right now Shadowhunter. With a 15% bonus damage on Shadow Mark, which will increase the damage on your basic as well. Give you an explosion that used to deal 2.5. Used to give you Shadow Seeker that used to dish out what, like 55 times damage multiplier, plus the critical damage bonus, not to mention the ultimate ability that used to tick twice per second and dealing 4.5 per tick. So 9 times damage multiplier per second, not to mention the initial contact that we used to dish out 6 times damage, and to top it all off, the ultimate ability used to stack. So, why the hell did people thought that was just completely balanced? And then they use the excuse, oh no, but Clodomancer was just ridiculous. No, and didn't get nerfed even though it did. Like, still, the Clodomancer is using ult. Not only is he using ult, he's using cooldown reduction. And to top it all off, like, it requires a lot of setup to actually do that damage. But the Shadowhunter was just doing more damage, more DPS with no setup. Oh, what? That makes no sense. Why did they nerf the Chloro? Because it was ridiculous. DPS was just... DPS is too high. Oh, sorry about that. Like, the Chloromancer nerf made a lot of sense, obviously. What? Did it get nerfed a little bit too hard? Maybe, but... I mean, it still can do its job really well. Like, still a high DPS character. Where's Crystal? What the hell am I doing? Using Evekamerid only to grab 2 crystals. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, Chloromancer nerf makes sense. Like, when I look at it, it's like, it makes sense. It was dumb. Oh, okay. The whole back it didn't even work. Thank you, game. Also, I don't want to be that guy, but most people that are just complaining about the Chloromancer nerf generally didn't use the Chloromancer before the actual rework of the character. They only used the character after the rework. I just realized how dumb it was. It was like, oh yes, this is the class I want. So at that point, just use another character that can just fill the void of the Chloromancer. I'm just saying. I'm just stating the truth. Let me just do one quick... Oops, I forgot to do one quick 4-minute Goliath setup. Okay, there we go. There we go. Quick setups, Quick big boy setups. Yeah, the damage was... Damage is ridiculous. Again, the Chloromancer nerf is I mean, again, it makes sense. They do a little bit too much? Maybe? Like, essentially, the only thing that needed a nerf was actually the ultimate ability Green Gatling damage. And maybe tone down the limit from 3 to 2. I think those two were just good. So, yeah. Yeah, essentially. Now it's no longer Neon Ninja and... Yeah, well, technically you can... Or in-game still Neon Ninja, but... Do you want to do everything? Use Shadowhunt. Okay. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. He do be that kind of guy. I mean... Use whatever you want. If you want to use the class that is in the... quote-unquote in the meta, then, I mean, go ahead. Use it. Like... But yeah, that is very true. Very, very true. I think I need to... Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, that will eventually happen. People will eventually just know everything. Will know a lot more. Which is always a shame that I will say. I don't generally like talking about anyone or content creator or whatever, but you can tell that he generally doesn't have the same energy for the game anymore. Before he used to just test out really weird things. Right now he doesn't do that anymore, which I guess it makes sense. Maybe he doesn't need the feel, doesn't have the need to do that anymore. But at the same time, that's what creates certain takes that makes no sense. That's pretty much the reason why certain takes makes absolutely no sense. Koch, Shadow Hunter, Koch. Shadow Hunter should be better without clashing than with clashing Koch. Oops. That. Yeah, sure. Oh. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I'm going to just perma-stun you, so just don't do it the counter. Screw you. Let's change to Ice Age. Ow, 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 oh, Jesus. Oh my god. And I think I crashed. Okay. Yeah. Ice Age doesn't have the best quote-unquote drip. Yeah. Dude, this loading is really good, by the way. Damn. Just grab one of these. Grab one port. I'll do the 3 total. 1 token, 2 tokens. Nice. Grab 1 token. Yes. Tomb Racer. Oh. I, I'm just thinking about it like it has 3 costumes that look like the level 20 Chloromancer costume. Oh my god. And affected? No, it doesn't affect any ability. It just affects your basic attack. So only your auto attack. That's the only one that is affected by attack speed. The only ability that if I do recall correctly, well, the only 2 abilities that generally are affected by attack speed are going to be the Shadowhunter Old Post Patch and obviously the Nimble Dance from Bard. If I do recall correctly, pretty much everything else is just tied to the basic or auto attack. Dead. Biomemento again, bro. God damn it. Not Volt Biomemento again, bro. I guess. This is the second one that happened. That's like my 4th Biomemento that I've dropped. And my second one that I got from non-Volt. Right? Good rooms. Good navigation. You get the Biomemento super easy just by completing the event that only takes like 5 minutes. Literally. Like I did the event in literal 6 minutes on PC. And you get the Biomemento super easily. Yeah, that Biomemento that is super easy to obtain. I get it multiple times. But no, Turkeytopia, when I needed it, hell no, you had to grind 40 plus hours. Oh yes. Have fun, John. Yes. God damn it. Telling you, like I'm always lucky on the things that I don't need. Choco Launcher, just die. Yeah, for the most part, that is... Yeah. Well, that's... that was the reason, like... You know, there's certain... Like always, there's always certain classes that are good for one thing. There's always classes that, well, there are classes that are good for all purpose, but they are not the best at anything. And there's terrible classes, but yes, it's always been like that. But ever since, like I just mentioned, ever since essentially the Shadowhunter got redonkulously buff, Shadowhunter essentially is like the end all be all class. Like, do you have any idea how many Shadowhunter I've seen? It's not even funny how ridiculous the amount of Shadowhunter I've seen in everywhere. Like, I'm doing dungeons, I see like 3 Shadowhunters running around. I'm doing... Whenever I'm seeing people doing delves in like streams or stuff, literally the same thing. What? It's pretty absurd. It's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Certain classes should be just good at certain things, but they cannot just make certain classes as well be good at certain things, because that's just going to essentially force the players to, well, not force, but people that want to do everything efficiently yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just... Yeah, that's the thing. There should be certain classes that are just good at certain things. But there should never be a class that is just overall, that is just a class that is good at everything, be the best at anything. I don't think that's why, like, the Shadowhunter before, it was just like, no, this was ridiculous. Because obviously the Shadowhunter was just good at everything, but the best at DPS. Like, no, that makes no sense. But I get it. At least classes that are just good at certain things, and they are noticeably just good at certain things. But because here's the thing, the problem with what most of the content, at least for characters that were good in DPS, like, it's very apparent right now in pre-patch, it's like the characters that are just good in DPS are essentially the only character that can do the delves. Not even efficiently, they can even just do the delves in general. Like, you can barely use another character even at the higher delves because the difference is that big. I do feel that right now, like, it is good to have characters that are just, you know, that can do everything, but there's certainly classes that are better at certain things and don't make the other classes just useless. It's a difficult task, let's all be real. This is a very difficult task, just to balance all of the classes to a point that, hey, you can use all the classes at any content, but there are certain classes that are just going to be better at certain things. It's just difficult to actually just go. For example, like it would have been nice if you could use some of the other characters. Like for example, if you wanted to use Candy Barbarian or yeah, but essentially just like the Candy Barbarian or a character that is just not necessarily known for its high DPS, but could at least do some of the dells. And soon that got kicked. That happened. That just happened. That was probably bad grammar, but who cares? Trust me, I would have done the same. Like I almost pulled the trigger on trailing, by the way. I almost did the same thing. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm saying. Like pretty much every single character should be doing everything, but obviously certain other classes should be just doing those things a little bit better. They should have a leg up essentially in the competition. And not only strictly just for 130 or whatever. Now up to 130, literally every single thing. But once you start hitting in the higher depths, that's when, you know, classes that have really, really high DPS, you know, could be the one that can just clear the dungeons. Like, essentially, just imagine it like this. Like, the current 140, that should be like 100 and... that should be like the 160 or something like that. Considering that they keep just... Ooh, I sold Didi for 2.7 mil. Nice. Considering one of the things that they have done is that they increase one of the things that they keep doing is just increasing stuff for like 140s or like 160. Like they increase the drop rates on like 160 or something like that. And considering that certain characters just cannot do 160s, they just simply can't. By the way, frame rate where? But yeah, definitely like at that point, like what's the point in just buffing like 140, 160 or something like that if If essentially it's like 2 characters can only do that. Like 2 or 3 characters can technically just do 150, 160s or whatever. Those type of devs. So like you should not be limited to actually doing those content with certain characters, especially those content that actually just help out in progression. Versus like right now where, you know, you're forced right now to do those type of content. Instead of just making it like that, it would have been just better that every single character can do it, but characters like the Colormancer, the Ice Age, the Gunslingers can just do it, you know, slightly better. Like, I'm very close to pulling the trigger, by the way, for Sunda. I don't know if it's in trail anymore. If it's in trail, I think it's in trail. I can just kick him on from trail. If need be. Oh yeah, that too. Sorry, and just keeping a watch on the chat. Let me just open a global. I don't know if he's saying anything stupid, by the way. I'm just keeping a watch on him, just in case he says something stupid about the close. I will kick him from trail. I already got my sights on him. It's been pretty all right. I'm just keeping a watch right now on global. By the way, someone got kicked who is also in the club, in the main club that I'm at. And I have been having my eye on him for a while now because to be saying certain stupid things lately. Just as a little heads up. That's why I'm just keeping a watch on global. I'm just going to keep just going back and forth on it. Anyways. But yeah, my grinding has been all right. Well, pretty hit or miss, I would say. I've been getting quite a lot of stuff, but all of the stuff that I've been getting are old stuff. I mean, I sold this mount, like the DD mount, which I sold it for 2.7 mil, which is not bad. $2.7 mil. It's definitely a good amount. Yeah. Revenue should be able to... yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much, but at the same time, obviously we should not make the character too specialized to the point that people are forced to use those type of classes. So this, you know. Yeah, it's just... And again, no, also not make them like, oh yeah, it's needed to have those type of players to do like something like deep delving, for example. Like, again, not everyone plays on groups and such, so we have to take into account that as well. So we cannot make it too specialized as well. But at the very least, you know, stuff like that would be really nice. Make them unique. That's essentially what it is. Just make them unique, yes. But again, it's difficult to actually do all of that. Just, oh yes, just make this class just do one thing and then make this class do another thing. It's difficult. It's much more difficult than we think. But yeah, it's definitely something that would be nice, for sure. I need to keep just changing back and forth on global. If you keep doing that, by the way, just going back and forth, and just changing global over and over and over again, you actually do change the global servers. Especially on Xbox, that's how it works. And Jesus, Trove. I want to jump as well. Yeah, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Yeah. Oh boy, I hate this, by the way. I I hate the fact that all of this is RNG. I hate it. Good thing that all of these are tradable, but my god. I know for a fact that I will be here for a while now. So the little eggs actually do draw, like the little hidden eggs actually do draw the costume. That's good. Good info. Good info, good info. Yeah, Cinda is right here. I'm keeping my watch on him. I almost got countered so hard. What the hell? And not even close to even completing this event. Damn. Gotta keep grinding, gotta keep grinding. Alright. Yeah, that's essentially everything. Like, we don't have to, like, again, just speculating stuff like this is fun, but it's so many things. So many things that would just make the game different, but some people might not like it. Some people, that's why I don't want to just say, oh yes, this game should be this and that. Normally I just say, oh yeah, this is what, if the game just remains the way that it is, what I would like is, you know, them to fix certain things. No, I'm not expecting essentially anything for change. That's why, like, I know that this game rarely gets any change, so with the little change that we do get, at least just talking about the numbers would be the best way to go. Or changing certain abilities. Bomb Royale, god damn it. Hey, thank you, devs, by the way, for Bomb Royale. Not going to go back into that topic and just saying how dumb that really was. But hey, Season 3 Bomb Royale, woohoo! No. Just no. That's such a terrible thing to just... that's such a terrible thing. Out of everything that they could just hype up, they decided to hype up Bummer. Jesus, that's a lot of enemies. Next to going green and hub the whole lord. Yeah, that's the thing, like... You have not said anything in a month. And the thing that you do say is Season 3 Bomber Royale. Why? It's so terrible. Like, why? No new rework, no nothing that actually just, oh yeah, we're working on something that will just make the player just really hype. Oh, we're doing something for the classes. Oh yeah, we're doing another class rebalancing, even though it wouldn't be a great idea, to be honest. But you know, a class rebalancing or something that just is going to make the, you know, something big. If you want to hype something up for an update, you need to drop in something big so that people can speculate and can just go like, oh my god, I can't wait. And you know, that's how you generate hype. You actually drop in something that is really, really big. That's like a big company. Like, let's just say that's like going into E3 as a big company and just literally just dropping the name of the big company and that's it. That's your trailer. That's how it feels getting Bomber Royale. It feels like, oh yes, we got the trailer. That's it. The trailer is just the name of the company, maybe with a music or something. Seven pins, nice. Yeah, trailer for a new Tetris game, like bro. I make it like legitimately. It's like one of the biggest letdowns, bro. Like the point of hyping something up is to drop in something that people are A, asking for a whole long time, or B, just something that is actually like something that people are not saying, oh yes, this sucks. Like they could easily just drop in, oh yeah, we're going to be working on we're going to be working on the geode caves, making them more accessible and more exciting. You know, that would just not be the biggest hype out there, but at least it's something. It's better than, oh yes, here you go, Bomber Royale Season 3, bro. By the way, the bomb styles are in like 6-7 million flux each. Just hope I don't get countered. Okay, never mind. And new stuff for the GeoKs, making them. I don't have keys on me. Yeah, it's something big, like, oh yeah, you're going to be doing something in the GOKs or something in the Devils that just makes the, you know, crystalline core farming a little bit better or whatever. Like, you know, little things like that, if they just want to be as vague as possible, because that's how the devs actually are. You know, you hype up with something that is big, that's something that everyone wants. No, not with stupid Bomber Royale Season 3 that no one asks, and you nerf in literally in, what is it? In the Paragon update. Like, you literally just recently nerfed the Bomber Royale to the ground. And then you decide to drop in Season 3 at probably the worst time possible? Like, why? Oh yes, in the Paragon update, one of our bigger updates, we're going to drop in. We're going to make Bomber Royale pretty useless. We're going to get rid of all of the EXP. We're going to make all of the items untradeable, and we are going to cap out the coins that you can get up to 300. Yep, have fun. And then literally, like, not that long later, not even a year later, oh yes, here you go, Bomber Royale Season 3. Why? Like, it's so it's literally so backwards. It's legitimately so backwards. It's so backwards that it makes absolutely no sense. They made Bomber Royale so bad that the only people that actually play is people that actually genuinely enjoy it. Which, more power to them, I guess. But the people that actually do enjoy it is it's such a really, really, really small minority of people that actually do enjoy Bomber Royale. To the point that those same people are asking in global chats, and they're putting bounty on them on themselves, so that people join in and playing Bomber Royale because they want to play Bomber Royale. That's just how it is. That's factual things. Like, I know of people that actually do play Bomber Royale, and let me just tell you, they always go asking for people to join in into BR. That is only like at most 30 people, 30, 40 people that actually do play Bomber Royale. Maybe across all of like, some of the servers. Like, it's not a lot. It's such a very, very minor amount of people that actually do play Bomber Royale for right now after all of these nerfs. So saying that this is a letdown is a massive understatement, because you essentially are making an update for like 40 people. When the grand majority of people didn't even care about Bomber Royale or don't want to do anything with Bomber Royale. That's the issue. That's the issue that I'm at right now. Like, why? So many things that you can do, and you literally decide, you know what would be a great idea? Let's just drop in Bomber Royale. Yes, like pretty much like 40 people across all the platforms, including PC, Xbox, PlayStation. Like, literally no one plays. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less. That's like, maybe it could be more or less, but at least in the case of Xbox, that's like what, like at most 8 people that I know of that actually do play Bomber Royale consistently, that actually genuinely like playing it, even despite all of the nerfs. I mean, yeah, like really, people don't like Bomber Royale. It's laggy. It's a mess for me. Like I already just explained my disgust, which is essentially the trophy system. The fact that you dropping trophies is just a nightmare to some people. People want trophies, so you get targeted like crazy. And it makes for a terrible, not fun experience in the slightest. Yeah, whatever. Look at the amount of Bunfest basher. Damn, the amount of mementos. I just don't know. The thing is, it's like some of their intentions are good, but holy Jesus, that's a lot of enemies. I'm pretty sure it doesn't like they want to do something that the player don't want, but they will do it anyways because that's what they think is going to be the good thing. Which is what, in my eyes, is why it's just it's just like certain things. It's just like why the hell would you just put this? Like that's the thing. Like, and Nick, stuff like the passion project that they're working on and stuff that they're working on in the future should be the main highlight, not Bomber Royale Season 3. That's the issue. They don't know how to hype anything up. That's why they go quiet completely. They don't say anything. They don't talk to the player base. They essentially they essentially just like it's just that they don't know how to hype up the player base. They really don't. The player base, they really don't know how to hype up anything. And since they don't do any communication, they don't talk to the player base, they don't do anything, so they don't know what the hell they're doing. And yeah. And hardly at that, like, it's not like they're listening to certain players. That's also a kind of a misconception. They're not necessarily listening to certain players. They just go completely quiet. Those certain players that people usually talk about, those usually are the ones that are just completely memeing the developers. That's just simply how it is. Check out the Trove Discord. That's like a meme fest right there, and those are the people that usually are what people like to call the certain players, the tryhards or whatever, which I think is just completely stupid. It's just the fact that they just want to drop in something that they would like and just leave it as it is. And even if the players say that they don't want it or they don't like it, they're just going to drop it nonetheless. So no matter how much we complain and we say anything in regards to Bomber Royale Season 3, they're going to that's just going to be a thing. That's not going to change. They're not going to revert back the update. Like, it's super rare that they do that, or they just make the update much more enjoyable for the regular player base. It's just simply how it is. Like, from my 5.5 years that I've been playing this game, almost 5.5 years that I've been playing in this game, they've only essentially reverted one update. They've only reverted one update, and that was the tethering system in the Adventures update back in 2017. It was essentially the only time they revert back an update. Nothing more. Because that was terrible. The tethering system was just like, that was one of the biggest why. Good thing it wasn't there for a long time, but my god, the tethering system was just... Why are you even in the game? Hire me for 5 credits. Like, for me, it's like... for me personally, I don't care, like... I don't care, like... If they just, oh, I will work there and just make a good job. Like, I just... What I would like is just something to... I would like them to just listen to the player base and just focus and just, you know, listening to the player base a little bit more. Do Q&As with your players. Do all of this stuff. Do more test server. That's the reason you have a goddamn test server. You're not paying anyone or anything for the stupid test server. Maybe for the server itself, but that's about it. Like, come on. You have a test server for a goddamn reason. I am going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Like a monthly Q&A, just having the talking to the players or certain things that they are working on. Like, if they really have a passion project just working on for a while, why the hell did they took over a month just to go from dropping the shadowy spotlight to that in particular? Ooh, sorry about that lag. From dropping the shadowy spotlight to just right now talking about it and not saying anything whatsoever. Just being vague about it. If you're very passionate about something, share it with your players. Share your passion. Oh no. Share it with your players. That's how players are going to become happy or excited because they know what to expect. Oh no. How difficult was that to think about? Whatever shall we do? Just focus on the game from the ground up. Focus on the game on the ground up. Just make certain things that are just not working, make it work more a little bit better. Certain things that just doesn't feel right, make them feel better. You know, quality of life. Quality of life. Once the core base game is good, that's when you start adding in much more expansions into the game. Or just focus and just adding more. Because why add more when the core gameplay or the core game in itself is a jumbled mess of just like content scattered around everywhere. I do believe it was, you know, the guy that made the video, like, who's just going over the worst MMOs ever. You know, it's a pretty popular video. Some people already know about it. He described Trove the best, probably the best possible way. This game feels like a bunch of mini games just jumbled into one game. Essentially just a bunch of different types of mini games that tries to be more of an MMO. And that's entirely true. It's like there's certain things that are just not cohesive with one another. But yeah. That could be a thing. That could be a reason they don't have the money, but at the same time, certain things that they could just fix. I don't think that it requires a lot of money to actually just drop. Even smaller things. And the thing is, even if it isn't, the money is like, for me, it's not the issue. Again, if they want more, like if they wanted more money, they could have easily just oh boy, they could easily just get a little bit more money. Yeah, it's usually like the development team is not big for Trove. We know that. That's why we are that. Essentially, what I'm just saying is work on smaller stuff, fix the game from its core, and from that you are going to generate more players. With more players equals more money. With more money equals more employee and more updates in the future. It's the same thing. I don't know why the hell they just keep dropping store pack that cost 3,000 credits, thinking that the players are going to spend $20 US for each of the store pack that they work last year. You know, those are things that they should just take more into consideration, just so that players do come back, not go and drop in 3,000 credit store pack and then all of a sudden, oh yes, Bomber Royale Season 3 coming in the future, ha ha ha, and then just immediately just let the player just for a whole entirety of the month, because that's how it's going to feel. They're not going to say anything for a whole month. It's just simply how it is. I'm going to die. That's just how it is. It's just simply how it is. I could just be using electrolytic crystal, by the way. I'm not using electrolytic crystal. And you know, that's just how it is. They can do it, but they just don't do it. They can improve upon this game. They can make this game really popular. Because it's still, to this day, even after a couple of years, it's still a unique MMORPG. Well, MMO, I wouldn't put it just more RPG, but yeah, it's a unique MMO. Still to this day, 8 years after it just launched, it's still a very unique MMORPG. Trove 2, yeah. Would be interesting. I do Trove, but yeah, people have spent way too much in Trove. Just making a Trove 2 at this point would be a big yikes, I will say. I said that like Gumball, I did said that like how much was it, like a year or two ago? But with something like the hub, people are willing and will do stuff for this game. If you pay those players that are really, really good in building and they would just build the hub, then there wouldn't be a reason to drop in the hub date. Maybe the hub date to drop in new stuff, like the club area or whatever, or the new NPC or whatever you want to call them. There wouldn't be a reason to drop in a hub date and they could just focus on other stuff. If they paid the players for stuff like the hub, again for dungeons if you want more dungeons, they could just drop it, costume mods, whatever. Instead of just focusing, well, technically the chaos chest items are mostly mods. But if they just let the players at least focus on certain buildings and just pay them with credits, which, by the way, credits doesn't cost the developers anything because they can literally craft the credits however many they want. So you know, there's so many things that they could do just with their players. And you can literally just use that and just pay them just credits. They're working for, and it's essentially a whole entirety of the hub so that people can just see the players work, which is going to motivate other builders. And not only is it going to motivate other builders, it's going to just make the current builder just keep working on for essentially the same stuff that they're working on. It's a community driven thing. And not only is it a community driven thing, it's going to be, you know, less work for them. A win-win situation for a lot of people. No. You know what would be a great idea? Let's drop in the update. An update focused completely on the hub and let us just focus all our time and attention for the hub. You could literally just ask the players to do that. Like, you literally can just see club worlds and just see how good certain club worlds are built. Certain club worlds have better hubs than the actual hub of the game. Let those same players focus on the hub of the game. Make it appealing. Wouldn't that be cool? Like a new player, like if someone that is an old player, wouldn't it be cool just to have like someone who's just been playing the game, let's just say for a month, and a player that just started off the game, and the new player just immediately sees the hub and just goes like, oh my god, this looks really cool, this looks really pretty, and the other player that's been playing the game for a month say, do you know that this has been built by another players? Oh yes, the developers can take builds from players. Do you have any idea how much that will just motivate some of the newer players that actually know about this and go like, oh my god, do you think I can just make the hub in the fusion? Like, yes, if you're good enough, then yes. And you get paid credits, which is used to buy the store items. Yada yada yada. You know, that would motivate people. Just imagine, and that could be a very likely story. Just saying. I'm not saying that this is just a fairy tale type story or whatever. Did you want to call it? No. This is something that could likely happen. Like a monthly hub that will just change every single month, but just make it that it has certain requirements. I make it so that the players that are just using, let's just say, the Metaforge, and use and tell to those players, oh yeah, so the hub needs to have an atlas, it needs to have the public delve portal, the clubs, it needs to have like the event hall, you know, the usual stuff that you would expect from the hub. You know, they can just focus on those things in particular. I don't know. That's just me spitballing ideas from the top of my head. I don't have anything written down. I'm just spitballing from the top of my head. Just dropping stuff and just creating likely scenarios. I mean, I could just be talking straight out of my ass. Probably, but that's just things that I think it would have been just good. I would just think it would just be good and cool for the game. I'm not going to even try to participate because A, I suck at building, and C, building is not my forte. But there are people, and there are people who I knew that literally played this game for building. One of the dudes that I actually knew that doesn't play in the game anymore, literally his main purpose was just building. And yeah, you know, people like that will legitimately just be so happy for stuff like this. By the way, to answer the question, yes, you can get Crystal Level 4 equipment on Xbox. But yeah, I'm just spitballing ideas. But it would be really cool for builders. And it would just make the game even more unique than it already is. Because obviously this game is an MMO that you can build. And essentially that's just going to make people that love the building aspect it just the building aspect just much more unique for certain players. I'm pretty sure he did. I mean, he played just way back like 2017-ish. Game, please, for the love of God. Like back in like 2017, and he made one of the biggest clubs in the entirety of the game for Xbox. I'm pretty sure he was stacked. Like stacked. Made really good builds as well, by the way. Not like we're talking like bad building. No. I'm talking like really good building. Huge clubs. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are plenty of people that really do like the building aspect of the game. As janked as it is, but yeah, there are people that do like it. Plain and simple. And yeah, usually it's essentially the moral of the story. Like and let me just tell you, this is all coming from building one aspect of the game. Imagine so many other things that they could just do to help out those players, or just to motivate the other players. A good thing is like I got deleted. I got deleted by the boss. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I will just end the stream, by the way, very shortly. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I haven't even stand up and just stretch a little bit. So yeah, I'm just going to stand up, stretch, maybe just grab a snack, lay rest on my throat a little bit. But yeah, that's essentially. Oh, okay, 93. Yeah, you know, you could just say the amount of stuff that they could just do to improve upon this game. It's crazy. That it has potential. Like, you can tell that it has the potential to just make it really, really good. Like I just mentioned, this game is still to this day very unique as an MMORPG despite the amount of years that it has happened. Like, a couple of good updates, like a couple of like really solid updates and good communication could just literally just start racking up the players. Maybe fixing the servers a little bit, that would also be great, but that's not going to happen because Trove servers are yeah, just they're very hit or miss, especially when there's a lot of players. That's also very something that is pretty motivating. But yeah, definitely for sure. Alright, yeah, I think it is in my best interest to stream to end the stream very shortly. Just rest a little bit. Also, what time is it? It's 9:28. I also got the delivery very close. Like, I should get my new mouse in like half an hour, give or take, if the delivery is here. So yeah, new mouse. Oops. But yeah, I just wanted to let everyone know that I'm not like the end all be all. I know everything in this game. Praise me for everything. But I just want to essentially just talk about certain things that I just like about this game. Just like about this game, and I would like to see it improve. You know, I really do like this game a whole lot. I mean it. I really do. And I will just say everything that I think that it's just going to that I think is going to improve upon this game. You know, there's also, I'm not the perfect in terms of just laying out ideas, but I also do this game literally. I swear. Oh, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done. This is a vault, so yeah. But yeah, definitely just going back at it. Yeah, definitely is. It's a passion type of thing, I guess. This vault. Yeah, this vault. It's vaulting, it's glad. You. And let me just see. But yeah, anyways, it's letting them know about certain things. But yeah, I'm just going to end the stream right here. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. This has been a pretty long grinding session. I will probably just keep grinding off stream. And maybe just keep grinding a little bit more off stream. And yeah, let's see. What do you think about new sigil? Is it necessarily? I think it's necessary. It at least just encourages players to keep grinding mastery, at least for something, instead of just capping it for no reason. Like as of right now, it is capped at 800 in the sigils, obviously because there's no 850. I think new sigils is a new sigil would be just great because it just motivates players that are hunting for mastery. Because sigil really doesn't do anything. If it did something, then maybe, but it doesn't do anything. It's just there to show off. So I think it's good. But anyways, again, I'll see you guys next time. Take care as always. Keep on hunting. I'm going to be probably grinding Austrian. I need to just take a shower first, grab something to eat, and I'll stretch my legs a little bit. Wait it out for my delivery. Should be here in around 20 minutes or less. And yeah, that's going to be... That's essentially going to be everything for me. Thank you for watching. Thank you for taking care as always. Leave a like, subscribe, join Discord if you want. Leave a... make sure if you did join in the Discord power rank platform region inside the roles section. Yeah, it's going to be everything for me. Thank you once again for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Take care and keep on hunting. I hit my arm on the desk and that hurt.